And how is it going, everyone? Welcome to Run and Jump, a game where, as you will expect, you run and jump, right? That's the point. This is basically a game like the one that I played yesterday that was called Inertia. But this one is even cheaper and with even a lower budget than the previous one, so I don't know what to expect. It even had the Unity splash screen before showing me this menu, which by the way, it's a little bit, you don't really have too many options, but then again, the options were when I launched the game. It had like those Japanese games that have a settings executable aside from the game, though I'm pretty sure this is not a Japanese game, so it's probably just a Unity thing. I don't know if the sound is fine, I have no idea, hopefully it is. I will check later if it is, but I really... Oh, okay, the default controls, you can't change them here though. What's this? Oh, there is a normal mode and a challenge mode for each level. Huh. Alright. There are only 4 levels? Damn, this is gonna be a lot shorter than I expected. Enter name for leaderboard, alright. I wonder if the lead... Wait, I picked the wrong one. I meant to pick one, it's just that if you click even outside of these options, it doesn't work. My bad, my bad. So, the thing about this game is, the path in front of you appears, but the path behind you disappears. So if you don't hurry up, you die, but if you hurry up too much, you also die. So you gotta keep it cool. Basically, it's as simple as it gets. Also, I'm pretty sure it's not even working at 60 frames per second, right? Oh shit. Why did the screen go red? Is it because I'm about to get fucked by by what's behind me, right? The problem is that I can't look behind me. I just can't. If I look behind me... Fuck. Well... That was a pretty interesting death. As you can see, yeah, it starts getting red when you're about to get fucked. Okay, good to know. This is actually a little bit harder than I thought. I thought this was gonna be incredibly easy, but it's not that easy to keep going when you don't know what's in front of you. It also seems like the levels are pretty long. Well, there's only 4, so I will expect the levels to be long. I'm hoping you didn't pay more than 0 pesos for this. I think I paid 7, if I'm not mistaken. You do the math. Ah, fuck me. You get paid to play this? I wish I got paid to play this. How is it going, Yami and Kael? It's alright, don't worry about it. Also, as I say before, my internet might not be working very fine, so if the stream suddenly cuts off, it's because of that. Though, I don't think you will have an issue with that. I will have to be paid for this. You all are very cruel individuals. Also, is there a way to run? Because I'm falling behind even when I'm going full speed. Wait a second, let me... Oh yeah, with shift. But it didn't seem to go any faster. Wait, let me see first of all. I think the sound should be fine. Let me know if the sound is not fine, but I think it should be fine. Imagine all the toilet paper you could buy with 7 weights. You mean with 7 weights? Oh shit, damn, I can't go too fast, that's the funny thing. 7 weights is a... fuck, god damn it. It's a Umineko song from the Chiru arcs. The Chiru arcs. Hey, Yami, can you call this guy a weeb? You should say Cheeto arcs instead of saying answer arcs or question arcs. I don't even know which one it is. Can you call him a whip for me? Since you are very good at doing that. Will you please do that? I mean, come on, bro. The fuck, it's the perfect opportunity. Also, this is gonna be really tough, dude. I can't believe it. I thought that this game was gonna last an hour tops, but judging by how I'm getting destroyed, I don't think that's gonna be the case. Really? I don't know. Damn it. Back in my day they didn't translate that, the more official translation left nothing unchecked. Of course, that's the whole point of an official translation. But you know, the thing is, I'm surprised they didn't replace Sushiro Misha with Williams. Hello, my name... wait, how will you replace Butler? Because Butler is not even... I mean, it's not a Japanese name, but it's also not an English name, right? Like, it's one of those names that it's you know, English, right? How will you call him? Fighter Williams? Why Fighter? And also, what does Ushiromiya mean? Because, you know, usually everything that is written with kanjis in Japanese has a meaning, even if it's a proper noun, right? Like how Hanabi can be a name, but it can also mean fireworks. No. What the fuck? Okay, please. Oh, what the hell? This is getting crazy. Uh-oh, careful. I don't know how I didn't fall there. Ah, damn it. Stone Generation Temple Shrine. Temple Shrine Palace. That's a weird name, but it makes sense. I guess. Well, it makes sense. It doesn't, but it's not supposed to. Pretty... That wasn't even 60%. You weren't even 60%. Anyways, how is it going, Yannick? Man, I can't believe it that I might actually get stuck in this game for a long time. This is not an easy game as I thought it was gonna be. This is definitely not gonna be easy, dude. Weights, pesos. Shouldn't weights be pounds? Because, you know, pounds can be a unit of weight, but also a currency, right? I think. Damn it. I don't know. Let me see if I also have any other control. No. Mouse mode camera, I like that one. No, it's okay. We gotta do this. You were supposed to be stronger than this. Hey Bravi, how is it going? You can fall as well. Yeah, you can fall. The thing is that you're not supposed to fall. But you know, you never know. Yeah, it's run and jump, but honestly, I mean, falling is gonna be a very big part of the experience after all. Considering that, you know, something like you want to learn how to run, you have to fall or some shit like that. Damn it. So, I really don't know why I'm going so fast when I can just chill and wait for the way to be more developed. instead of being right on the path generation. But you know. In any case, damn it. The point is, I mean, keep in mind, this is a game made in Unity. A game made in Unity is, you know, gotta be thankful that it actually runs properly, you know. This gives me chill when first-person player falls. I mean, it's kinda like... I will say that it's not pleasant to see when you fall, because you literally just fall into nothingness. It's kinda like when you have a nightmare, and the nightmare is about you being... Well, I don't know if you ever had this kind of nightmare, but I had this nightmare quite often, which is... Well, not quite often, that's a lie, but I had it here and there, which is basically falling into the nothingness, right? It's like you're just surrounded by nothing. Well, I mean, it's a nightmare because it's not pleasant, but I mean, I guess it could be worse. Wow, what the fuck? Damn, that's so hard to do. I have vertigo when falling in Minecraft. Yeah, that's because you lose all of your items. I couldn't play it in VR. You know, I actually don't know, since I never played in VR. That's something that at some point I have to buy, but it's so expensive, dude. Dude, this is hard. I know. This is actually hard, dude. I didn't sign up for this. I signed up for something stone and easy to play, but this is an actual challenge. This is actually challenging. Can you believe that, dude? Maybe walk? Well, there is a problem. Okay, when I die, let me show you something that this game has. Okay, so what he said, maybe walk. You know what's the problem when you walk? You can't just walk. The point is, this platform is constantly moving. If you're too slow, you still die. So that's the thing. You can't do that. You need to constantly keep moving. It's very fucked up, I gotta say. Like, as I said before, this is actually hard, which is what surprises me. I wasn't expecting for such a cheap game to have something hard in it. But you know, it does. I saw a guy playing a VR demo of a roller coaster, and he had vertigo. He was grabbing the seat so hard. Yeah, it seems like it really... but that's the problem. I don't know how healthy that is. Because, you know how a lot of people tell... Well, a lot of Oculus or, you know, medics that work in the vision area, they tell you that you shouldn't look at a screen too close to it, right? Like, for example, right now my monitor, I have to be a specific distance from it so my eyes don't suffer a lot of strain. But the thing is that in VR you have the screen right in your eye, so I can't imagine that being healthy for your eyes. You know? And I know that just like anything, as long as you don't overdo it, it should be fine, but I don't think it should be fine. That's the thing. Damn it. Oh, come on. I tried to go straight to the other blue one, but I didn't make it. I might need to practice that section. You actually have a practice mode here. I don't know how it works. Wait, how does it work? Practice checkpoints. What? What you mean practice checkpoints? Wait. Practice. Wait, if I just die, I don't need to reset it. Is that what you mean? Practice checkpoints. Nice. Good control explanation. But anyways, yeah, I don't know about virtual reality. Practice mode has checkpoints. Yeah, but it's weird that it says it on the controls menu, right? It's like it's a control. It's a very detailed explanation. I'm personally a fan. You know. The music is not too loud, right? I mean, it's the same theme over and over again, but I mean... Well, that's precisely why it shouldn't be too loud. You know? That's precisely the reason. Okay, going to the oh fuck. Damn it. Come on. Okay, so where is the checkpoint here? Oh, at the beginning of the quote-unquote stage. Because as you can see, these stages are at the same time divided in other stages. Why is there a red filter? The red filter activates every time you're about to fall by the... well, you know that the platforms are disappearing behind you. If the red filter is on, it means that you're very close of dying from that. That's what it... fuck. Okay, well at least the checkpoint is here. So this is the thing. What's the strategy here? That's... oh, this is even worse. Damn, this is actually fucked up. This is a checkpoint too. But I still don't understand how to do that previous section. That previous section seems... wow, that's a lot of red path that you don't need to do shit. Damn it. Choke point? Well, that stage 8 here is brutal. Well, and stage 9 is not much better. Damn it, did I just get pushed? No, never mind, I just got killed by walking into the pit. A miniature skyscrapers, I guess you can call it that. Damn it, I'm about to fall. Damn it, I can feel it. I can feel this shit being close. So, wait, this is a different checkpoint from the previous one, right? Or is this random? Because I'm pretty sure this game is not randomly generated. So this has to be like a different checkpoint from the one where I went through the red side, I would assume. Jesus. And that's the end. Look at progress. Yeah, it seems that it was. I don't know. But the problem is, I don't really know how to do. Resumes at 79% right now. I wonder. But it's hard, the ones level 1 complete, but the problem is that that was in practice mode. Practice mode doesn't count, you know. Practice mode is for... well, I guess, you know, we can do everything in practice mode, but I want to at least, you know, remember what I did. Well, the issue is that I actually don't remember what I did too well. The issue of this first level is that it's just... there are too many blocks that, well, block your view. What's the challenge difference? Challenge, you can play it until you unlock it until you beat normal. So I wouldn't know what the difference is, but if I will have to guess, I will say that it's faster, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I have no idea. Unfortunately, I have to beat this on normal, so until then, So I guess I could check the other levels just to see what else I can expect. Because this one seems to be pretty straightforward, as in the highest difficulty is your vision being blocked. This is some poor man Super Monkey Ball. What you mean by Super Monkey Ball? This has nothing to do with Super Monkey Ball. Super Monkey Ball. That's like seeing a third-person shooter and being, oh, this is you know, it's like saying that. Let me think of a TPS. It's like saying that Warframe is a Tomb Raider copycat. What? That will actually not be a good comparison, I think. I don't know how I didn't fall there. Probably should go a little bit slower. I think that when I'm sure that I'm gonna be fine, I should run, and when I'm not, I should just walk. Which seems like the obvious thing to do, but... oh fuck. Damn it, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, God, that's so fucked up. Damn it. Let me check the other levels just to see what to expect. With path that disappears to save RAM. If you didn't have the appearing path, it will be more like Super Monkey, just without the crazy ass champs. Well, oh shit. Damn, this one goes up. Well, at least with going up, it seems that it shouldn't... What the hell? Oh, that's fucked up. Damn it. That's actually fucked up. It goes up and then it goes down. That's... Damn it. This game is something else. I really expected an easy game, dude. I really did. But I think that I was completely wrong. This is not easy at all. Play this game on drugs? I don't think that will be a good idea either. If you want to play a game on drugs, try... I actually had... There is a game that I don't remember the name. I don't even have it on Steam, but I was like, damn, this game is for stoners. But no. No, let me think of a game that I did play. Which game will be a game to play on drugs? Roblox map? What do you mean by Roblox? Damn it, you know the worst part is... Oh yeah, I know which game. And it's the game that you yourself gifted me, Tosk, Katana Zero. Katana Zero is the game to play on drugs. I mean, you're gonna understand the story the same way you will understand it on drugs, so... The Galactic Cockroach? Which one? Galactic Cockroach. There a Galactic Cockroach? Remember a cockroach. Whew. Damn it. Lots of people get motion sick during doing smooth movement, turning forward, backward in VR. Yeah, I have a feeling that I will get motion sickness minimum from playing in virtual reality. Because I don't think I'm like, you know, when I play Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash is a game that it really makes me dizzy a lot. And it's a game that is just a screen moving or horizontally. This is what Mario 64 on the PS5 looks like. How can you insult Mario 64 like that? Also, okay, I can't wait too much here. I thought I was able to wait a little bit more, but not really. Damn, okay. That was weird. That works. This terrain is so... Oh, what the hell? Wait, what difference does it make that it spins? I mean, my character doesn't spin, so... Oh, shit. This... Am I stoned? I feel like I'm stoned. I can't tell, dude. I don't know. I mean, after all, today, all day, I had pretty much no internet, right? So maybe the lack of internet really fucked up my brain and now I am absolutely stoned. Not so much with teleporting and turning in large degrees. This looks like a Unity sample project. Well, because that's what it is. It is a Unity sample project. Of course it's gonna look like one. What do you expect? I mean, come on. That's exactly what it is. Are you talking shit about Unity sample projects? Come on, dude. Don't be a Unity bigot. You're talking shit about Unity, dude. Unbelievable. Damn it. There is no stake for falling? What you mean there is no stake for falling? Of course there is. You have to restart the whole level again. I mean there is no stake. I mean, I wish there was no stake. I would have already beaten the game if that was the case. But you know. I ain't talking shit about Unity. Unity is great. I don't know, dude. You say Unity sample project as if it was a bad thing. It's like the dev took a tutorial project and shipped it. Yeah, and what's the problem with that? Damn it. You are hating on newbies? Let the poor newbies developers have fun. God damn it. What's wrong with that? I mean, after all, hey, see, here's the thing. The price that this game is available on is literally the lowest possible in the Steam store. Well, other than free, obviously, but I mean, you know, at least they are aware. It's not like they are asking $60 for this. Oh, bro, I think you're being a little bit unfair to the poor dev that made this. I mean, after all, hey, come on. At least he published a game. Where is your game, Yami? Talking all that shit. This will be short. I was gonna say something, but I think that it will be very offensive to you. So I think that I will try not to say it. The fact this costs money is fucked. I will be embarrassed. You are just a hater. You hate on absolutely everything. Fucking hater. But you know. I mean, see, this is a game that Tusk will buy. If Tusk sees that a game is very cheap, he's like, you know what? This doesn't look so bad after all. Oh, that reminds me, how is Netsumon going? Because, you know, Tosk is playing a game called Netsumon, which is supposed to be a Pokemon clone. That, you know, it's basically the same, but instead of Pokemons it has, well, Netsumons, I guess. I don't even know how the creatures are called, but, you know. The thing is that you didn't play it too much, but it's fine. Something tells me that you're gonna completely abandon the game, aren't you? Something tells me that that's gonna happen. Is that what's gonna happen? When this shit starts spinning. Oh, dude. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Need to hurry up. What the hell? What is this? Oh, I'm going too fast. Fuck. Damn, I actually got it. Wow, and that goes to the infinity. I got it. That was... Damn, I got level 2 faster than level 1. I mean, before level 1. The game with the wheelchair girl. Watched a bit of it and looks alright, better than Pokemon Sword and Shield. Well, yeah, but that's not very hard to achieve. It has a girl in wheelchair. Interesting. Oh, also we can see what the challenge is supposed to be. Challenge mode. Nice shams, thanks. I think that challenge mode is the same as normal, but you can configure some things, because as you can see, this doesn't have any difference. Like, this is the same thing, I'm pretty sure, right? I don't see any difference here. No, I think that the difference, as you can see, you can configure path length, which I'm assuming is how long this thing is, right? Wait, what happens if I put 1? Oh wait, path length means what's your buffer, right? So if I put 1, it's impossible, right? Literally impossible. And the game lets you, it's like, you know... Wait. And what about this? Oh, okay. This is for each level, basically. You're having 1, 2, damn, that's a weird UI, but sure, I'll take it. Well, challenge doesn't seem to offer anything then. It's just like, if you want to fuck yourself in the ass harder, well, you can do that, but... Maximum difficulty. This shit is actually scary, like, even if it's not 1, let's say that I put 10, this shit is scary, like, you have no... Like, you need to keep going. I'm sure someone out there tryharded one block pad. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm pretty sure that if I go a little bit slower than this, I'm dead. Damn it, I'm dead either way. Oh, whatever, fuck this shit. Let me get back on track. For the worthy? Screw you. So what's level 3? I already don't like this... Trees? Are these trees? Oh shit. Damn, are we in Daytona? Damn, this is Daytona right here. Oh, these are not trees, these are platforms? Are these platforms? Wait, what the hell? Yeah, these are supposed to be platforms, because otherwise you obviously fall. Damn, that's so fucked up. It's okay, we're back on track. Damn it, well, kinda. Huh. Oh, I'm stuck. Well, this one has 6 stages instead of 10. Damn it, it's very easy to... Alright. This is fucked up. Of course it's fucked up. Damn, I can't believe it, dude. It's like running with pain neck. I don't know, I think that I'm running, well, not anymore. Wait, no, this is exactly, yeah, this is like Daytona. Going to the left. We are running on Daytona. You can still kinda run in diagonal. Like, the physics are a little bit weird. The problem is that your character is definitely not... Like, when it's diagonal, you get stuck in between two trees. Damn, that's fucked up. Netsumon wanted to release it on Switch. I don't think Nintendo is gonna be too happy about a game like Netsumon on their own console, I think. I mean, I'm not an expert, but it doesn't seem like a good idea for neither of them. You know? I mean, I choose fail. This is actually fucked up, dude. This level is actually fucked up. I think that if I go... I should go here, but the issue is that if I run into one of these trees, I'm absolutely dead. Oh, wait a second. I don't even need to play with those damn trees. Look at this. Damn hacker, man. Look at this shit. Don't need to fuck with any of those trees, dude. No need to. You can just go to the border. The only problem is that if this thing goes in reverse, which is probably gonna happen now, yeah, I'm not gonna make it in time. Not at all. That's fucked up. You can make that in time. Wait, what? What the hell? Wait, where am I standing on? Oh, I guess that thing is there so you don't fall, I'm assuming, cause it will be pretty weird if that was a bug. Wouldn't make too much sense if it was a bug either. Oh, come on. Flying trees. Damn. Hey, what the FBI has to do? Oh, because I'm cheating? But I'm not cheating, dude. The game gave me the opportunity. I swear, FBI, this game told me that it was 18. Well, actually, this game, I don't even know when this game released. But judging by the looks of it, I will have to assume it's 2016 or something like that. Yeah, no floor. Floor not allowed. Yeah, it's actually... See, but there is this thing. It seems that the game allows you to go down here during this. Like, because as you can see, this is also moving. So it's not like this is a bug, this is supposed to be here. Though it's weird because it basically makes the whole level... like, you ignore everything. So it's a little bit weird that that's there. But, you know, I won't say no to that. Now the problem is here. When it's nothing but trees, that part is really fucked up. I will probably need to go on practice mode for that one. Which reminds me, I didn't go on practice mode for the level 2, and I still got it. So good shit on that. But you know. Damn it. Also, when is your 7 pesos game on Steam, Tosk? I'm waiting for it. I'm gonna play it day 1. I mean, come on. You're gonna become rich with all those 7 pesos. The funny thing is that imagining that every single person that bought your game was Argentinian, right? And the game was 7 pesos. The funny thing is that if 10,000 people bought your game, that will translate to $700. Quite a profit, right? I wonder that you can buy anything with 7 pesos. What? Oh, that, yeah, if you can buy anything in terms of, yeah, if you go to a grocery store, well, you can buy candies and shit like that. I mean, it's been a while since I bought any similar to that, anything that is like, you know, sweet things like that. Been a while, but damn, 69.9. But I think that candies are, you know, they should be pretty cheap. Now, if we're talking about something that is completely, you know, ignoring those kind of things, you know, I will assume right level 4. Yeah, give me a second. Like, I just need to practice that part where those trees spawn as floor. If I can get that one right, the rest should be a piece of cake. But yeah. But yeah, to answer your previous question, I'm pretty sure that no, you can't buy anything with 7 pesos in a grocery store. Probably not. Well, you know. Oh, that reminds me. What happened to the... Damn, I forgot how this... This is a word in English that I remember asking how you say it, and you answer me, and I forgot again. How do you say in English billete? How do you say that word? Like, you know, the paper that represents money. How is that called? Because I was out to ask if the 5 pesos paper is, you know, is still running, or if they got rid of it. Because I think they got rid of it, right? And they should... Yeah, the bill. I guess it's called bill. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, if that's the case, what happened to the 5 pesos bill? Like, it's completely... Like, it's not functioning anymore, right? Because, you know, here we have such interesting rates of inflation that the small bills are completely out of circulation. It happened first with the 2 pesos bill, but now it's I think the 5 one also stopped circulating. I don't know about the 10. I think the 10 one is still going, the 10 pesos bill. But I'm not sure, dude. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Damn it. Venezuela moment. I mean, pretty much. Though I don't think Venezuela has that issue. I mean, I think Venezuela has other issues to worry about rather than, you know, bills. Wait, I don't get it. This thing keeps going twice? Because stage 5 here seems to be the same as stage... Okay. Level complete. Buy a loaf of bread, 7 millions of bolivares. Well, I mean, it's the way it is. Oh, let me try level 4, since Dusk was asking for it. Oh, what the hell. This already looks trippy as shit, and we're on space. And look at this shit. Oh no. No, dude, why do you do this? Wait, what? What was I supposed to do there? Seems that when you move, moving left and right makes you move left and right in the ring. Damn, this shit is confusing. But how do I do that jump? What the fuck? I mean, come on, bro. This is art. So I still really don't understand one of those jumps. Damn it. There is one of these jumps that... I mean, well, none of the first ones. But I mean, there is a jump afterwards that seems way too fucked up. Level made by the Getting the Ring Doshin Circle. Getting the Ring made Toho Arranges, right? I think. Well, I think the good thing about this level is that... Oh, never mind. I thought they gave you a lot more freedom, but they don't give you shit. I thought they actually gave you a lot more time to run, but they really don't. See, the thing is, when that happens, when you see a jump that is impossible, is because there is a ring that you're supposed to roll all the way to the side to make it work, like this. Damn, but that's so... that makes you so dizzy. Yeah. I don't remember any song by Getting the Ring though. Can you name an example of that Doshin Circle? I really don't remember myself. Fucked up, dude. Damn it. It's so fucked up because it's very hard to see when the rings are pretty much done for. You know? What the hell is going on? What do you think is going on? I mean, what's going on is that this game is a stone. That's what's going on. Damn, this is so fucked up. The problem is, I can do this while at the same time keeping myself fast enough to avoid falling. Well, okay, they are giving me a little bit of leeway here. Okay. Damn, this part is easier than the previous one. Okay, maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. I think I spoke too soon, damn it. I think I spoke too soon. Jesus Christ. I couldn't jump there. Purify, breaking the silence, etc. That doesn't ring a bell at all. Damn, this shit is actually incredibly hard, dude. I think that I really should leave this level for last, because it's really, really hard. Well, which makes sense, it's supposed to be the last level, but damn. Jeez. But damn, there are some... Oh, what the hell is going on? Is a song? Oh, I thought you were asking in game what's going on. Never mind, my bad. You know. The thing is... Well... I hope that this is not making you dizzy. It's not making me dizzy either, but you never know. Sometimes it's hard to judge which jumps are possible and which aren't. There are some jumps that are doable but are quite long. Well, this is a cool song. Oh, come on, dude. Okay. I think we should leave that level for last. The problem is, can I beat this? I think I have a bigger chance of beating level 3 than level 1, to be completely honest. The album I got here is rock heavy. Tingis was a city in ancient Rome. Is that the name of a song too, or is that a random fact that you're telling me? Was it? Tingis? That sounds like a Greek name though, more than Roman. But you know, I don't know much about Roman. All I know is that... Wait, the Romans spoke Latin, right? I think. I mean, since they are pretty much modern, what now is Italy, right? They spoke Latin, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or am I mistaken? I might be mistaken, but I don't know. Uh-oh. The game didn't like that. Fuck. Since you say thing is so much... Now Kael is gonna become a Roman historian with all the Total War that he's playing. You know. I'm assuming that... I think that by the time that Romans stop, like at some point I think Latin itself like changed a lot, right? Even in old Rome, because I remember reading that there is like a classical a classical Latin and a more colloquial Latin. The Total War about Japan was fucked up. Why? Which era of Japan did it take? Because most people focus on Nobunaga, which is basically on the 17th century. Latin and Greek, well, 17 and 16. They also spoke Greek? Interesting. I think around 1500 or a bit before. Yeah, that's before Nobunaga, right? I think that Nobunaga was in 1600, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember honestly exactly which year it was. And it was right there. But you know, Nobunaga, dude. There is a Pokemon game that is called like that, Nobunaga's Ambition, right? If I'm not mistaken. Or is that not a Pokemon game and I just mixed Pokemon there? I can't remember. But I remember a game called like that, which is clearly about Nobunaga. Instead of having proper castles with high walls, they have wooden walls that any infantry unit can climb. So defending in siege, it's a huge shit show. It appears right there. Latin was commoner pleb tongue, it depends on the time really. No, but you see, that's the thing. Latin apparently was a language that was spoke in any social rank, but the lower ranks spoke a different Latin, which is the one that eventually evolved into the modern Roman languages, right? But I'm pretty sure that Latin was spoke by everyone just with different, you know, different types, I guess you could say. Oh shit. No, it's okay. Well, is it okay? Yeah, it's okay. No, damn it. That red filter makes everything so fucking scary. I think I fucked up though. Because now... Yeah, trying... No, I fucked up. I fucked up because when it switches like that, that's when I need to ride that cylinder. When Cheryl says something like, this clan might know when not to meddle in our affairs when my horse learns to write haiku. Well, he should be careful with what he says, because, you know, what if his horse actually learns how to write haiku? Gotta be more careful with what you wish for, you know? Haikus really are one of the things that I probably will never understand. Like, that's probably one of the kind of things that if you're not a Japanese native, you will never understand. Because when you translate them, they make no fucking sense. They are like random shit put together. But I'm assuming that, you know, it's all about using... all about the kanjis, I think. Okay. Oh, I have to go to the other side now? Damn it, but it's going so damn fast. Don't think I'm gonna make it in time. No, I'm definitely not making it in time. Ah, damn it, dude, no. No, I'm almost dead. Ah, fuck. Damn it, it was creeping on me. In Caesar's time, Latin was spoken, but Greek was spoken more among non-plebs. Really? So Greek was actually more highly regarded than Latin? The Gaishin version of a shit post? Wait, are haikus shit posts? Like copy pastas? And, okay, that's an interesting way of seeing it. So a haiku is a copy pasta is what you're trying to say? Damn, I never thought about it like that. That actually makes a lot more sense now. A copy pasta. Yeah, I like that. Every haiku is a fucking copy pasta. Damn, that's very good. Now it's when it makes sense, you know? Have you played Trackmania? No, I haven't played Trackmania. I did see it, but it seemed like, I don't know. It didn't look too interesting to me, I think. I mean, it's not like it was a bad game or anything like that, but maybe I should try it. Instead of saying whatever, I should actually try it and see how it is. I might take an interest on it, probably. Ah, fuck. Shogun 2 is set in 16th century feudal Japan in the aftermath of the Onin War during the Ashikaga shogunate. Oh, it's basically before the events of Neo. Well, a little bit before. I think you will like the Trackmania games. There are a lot of... Wait, what you mean there are a lot of them? Isn't there only one Trackmania game? I thought it was only one. Huh. That's interesting. Well, I could check them out, but I'm not sure. Which one should I get, though? It's a saga? But then how they do with the community levels, right? Mick is offending. Yeah? What about now? Sorry, that was my bad. I don't even know if you actually heard that. Is it offending now? There was one. It fits at it. How to blow in the mic? Doesn't seem like a bad idea. What you mean that I'm an offender? No way. That will actually require me approaching people. Every game has its own builder. Yeah, but that's the problem. Wouldn't every every game having its own builder kinda like fuck up the community? Like, wouldn't it split the community? Because I will assume some people will still make make levels for one game, and then some other people are like, you know, making levels for another, and it's completely separate, right? Wouldn't that be a bad idea, or am I misunderstanding the way it's supposed to work? I'm not sure. Probably? Oh, I see. Yeah, that sucks a little bit, because it's like having Osu and Osu 2, right? It kinda like will defeat the whole community aspect, I think, right? Well, there is Osu Laser, but I think the more modern games have leaderboard for custom levels too. Yeah, that's probably the case. I've seen a lot of people play Trackmania competitively, so I'm assuming that will be the case. Yeah, I don't know, is it on Steam? Because I never saw it on Steam. Like, every time that I was looking for discounts, I never seen a Trackmania game. Ever. So either it never goes on sale, or I don't know. Because I never seen it. I never really seen it. So, you know. Maybe it's in a different platform. I don't know. Maybe it has its own platform. Then I was too slow. But there comes a point where this shit is so close. Like, there is barely anything you can do. I guess I have to position myself a lot earlier if I want to avoid getting fucked. But, you know. Yeah, that's my question. Where do you get the Trackmania games? Well, actually, there is a lot of games that I don't remember seeing when looking for a discount. So maybe they just don't go on discount. Kinda like Toho. Toho never goes on discount either. Though that's mostly because of Soon being a stoner and not anything else, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Definitely not sure. But I think that I would like... I think that the most are on Steam. So maybe they either never go on sale, or when they go on sale, they go on a sale that is worse than a previous one. Because, you know, when I look for a sale, I usually never Like, I never check for sales that are worse than even one previous sale. So maybe that's why I never see it. Will make sense, I think. I might have to spam spacebar so fucking much here. It makes you so much slower. Ah, damn it. When this shit gets on red, you're pretty much dead. Cause I just feel like that it goes faster than you. Damn it. Ah, it disappeared. But damn, the end is ridiculous. Basically, the end is the same as the middle. But at some point it becomes almost impossible to do this shit. Maybe I should go back to the first level. I can probably do the first level now with all this practice that I'm having. Though I doubt it, the first level is actually pretty hard as well. So I'm not sure. But, you know. What was I able to say? Yeah, like last time that I saw a Trackmania game, something that I saw like a clip of a Trackmania game, and I remember that the cars look very, like they look like toy cars, right? I don't think that I like that too much. I mean, I don't really mind, but, you know, I guess I should have to play it. Because that's not that big of a deal, but I would like if the cars look, you know, I don't know if more realistic, because I don't give a shit about realism, but maybe would have liked to have them like look like what game can I put as an example? Well, kind of like Grip, which are supposed to be super futuristic cars and shit. Well, Grip or Distance, though Distance is a game where the designs of the cars are a little bit bland, to say the least, but you know. So I guess that's the thing. If I can play a game like Distance and not really care about the car's designs, I feel that I could play. I think they went up in price or something with time, according to SteamDB. Yeah, that's probably why. Trackmania 2 upped the graphics. How many Trackmanias are they, by the way? How many are there in total? Because you mentioned that it's a saga. But a saga of how many? Because usually when I hear saga, I expect 5 games minimum. Like 10? Are you shitting me? 10 games? 10 games? There are 10 Trackmania games? And what's the difference between them? It kinda reminds me of Asphalt. Asphalt is a mobile free-to-play game that is about cars doing crazy shit. And it's like in Asphalt 9, but I'm pretty sure nothing, there is not much that really changes between them. It's kind of like FIFA, but I don't know if Trackmania is the same as that. Probably not. I don't know. Okay. You gotta see. Ah, damn it, I fucked up again. I went too fast. It's either a whole different game or a different set of levels. Interesting. And how much are they? What was the... No, let me ask you this. What's the current price in Argentinian pesos for those games? Because, you know, a little bit interested. Because you know that I'm a little bit stingy with my money, you know? Reason why you are seeing me playing this. Full games are 9, counting the different version with the older levels 19. 19? An interesting number. And even with this strategy, it feels like I'm going very, very slow. But it might work. Problem is that here it seems that it's when it stops working, when there is only trees. Yeah, that's the problem. You can't really ride the side of that, then that really sucks. Let me try level 1. I should be able at this point to clear this level, I will assume. Depends on the game. Canyon was on sale for 250. 250. Wait, and what is Canyon? Is that one of the last games? Or which one is it? Like, I want to see kind of like the price difference between the games. Like, for example, the Shantae games, the oldest ones are cheaper and the newest ones are more expensive. I want to know if it's a situation like that. It's the first pack of Trackmania 2. Wait, what do you mean it's the first pack? So it's not even the full game? Or am I misunderstanding? I don't think I follow. That was close. Damn. That's so fucked up, dude. That really has to be one of the hardest parts in any level. The other 3 Trackmanias 2 are using the same engine as far as I know, but levels on different scenarios. Canyon is the USA, Stadium is on Formula tracks. Right. I'm still not understanding. Like, that's only one game that has multiple packs and one pack is already 250 pesos. Because if that's the case, then that shit is way too expensive to be worth it. I mean, 250 pesos is low, but I mean, that's all Trackmania 2, those multiple packs. Right, but you say that there are 9 games, so what about Trackmania 9, for example? Like, how much does that game cost, if there is one? Because I still don't know if I misunderstood that part, where you mentioned that Trackmania has 9 different games. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. I'm not completely sure, to be honest. Not very, very sure. Because honestly, if there is 9 games and one of them is that it costs that much, then to get the whole thing it will be like they have a free demo. Yeah, but I don't care about the demo. Or Trackmania 2. Alright, but why is Trackmania 2 so important? Like, as I asked before, aren't there like 9? Why is 2 the important one? I mean, I know that you say that it upped the graphics, but I mean, and we're back on track, I think, or not. Oh, and then this fucking shit. Oh shit. Damn, I actually made it. Good shit. Whew. And this level 1 is fucked up, but hey, at least I got it. It's fucked up because it has the shortest path length alongside the last level. Like, I feel like this one should be 30. I think it was well received, so it got 4 releases with different environments and amped up the graphic. That's why. Well, I don't know. Honestly, I will have to investigate a little bit more about it, just to see what I will be getting into, but I think that that's still very expensive, because to give you like an idea, 250, it's very close to the price that Streets of Rage 4 had when it released. So I don't know, I feel that there is quite a difference in price. Trackmania 9, I think, went for a subscription model and kept updating it. I will say avoid that one. A subscription model for a game like that? I'm starting to think that the company really wants some quick bucks, because I feel like those prices are a little bit fucked up, if you ask me, you know. Like, I think that, especially for a game like that, I think that they are asking a lot for a lot of money. I mean, the game might be fantastic and everything, but I feel that, I don't know if it's worth that much. I mean, let's hear Yami's opinion. I mean, Yami hates everything, so maybe he will give me, you know, a reason. Hey, Yami, what do you think of Trackmania? If you even know it, that is. I mean, Yami usually, when it comes to games like those, he always has a way to completely destroy them with his words. So I'm interested to see what he has to say. Because I think that it's a relatively popular game, right? Relatively, kinda. I mean, I saw it a couple of times. Have some very... You wouldn't catch me dead playing that. Yeah, okay, I know that, but I want to know, like, what you think about the game. Yeah, okay, you wouldn't play it, that's cool, but I want to know how you will describe them. There is one of the games that is fully free, Trackmania Nations Forever. It's on Steam too. I guess I could check it out, but I don't know. Well, aside from that, what is the objective of the game? Is it just completing tracks really fast? Like, is it like Cyberhook but with cars, to give a stupid example, right? Like, is it one of these games that just has separate levels and you're supposed to complete it as fast as you can? Because if that's the case, tracks as fast as you can. Okay, so that's the thing. Like, I feel that a car game, if the only thing that it has is time trial, it's gonna be a little bit boring, right? If the only thing that it has is time trial, which is what it sounds like. Because, you know, games like Cyberhook have mechanics that are very fun to play, right? As you go on, they have obstacles and need to do some crazy stunts. I don't know. What you mean, I don't know? Then how do you know that I wouldn't catch you dead playing that game if you don't know? God damn it. I don't know. That's your answer? I don't know. Well, to be fair, I did play Distance and I really like it, which is pretty much the same concept. But I think the difference is that Distance offers, you know, it offers a lot more, I think, than what I saw that Trackmania is. Only the first dozen of levels are straightforward, I will say. Then you become a Hot Wheels car 50% of the track. Okay, so in that case... Oh, but I think that you, Kyle, didn't see me playing Distance, because I was out to ask you how will you compare that game with Distance. Because I'm not gonna play a racing game, much less an RC car racing game. Wait, what's an RC car? It's like asking what you think about gay porn. Are you being homophobic, Yami? Are you being homophobic? I think that was forbidden in Canada by law. You shouldn't be saying things like that. I'm just kidding. But you know, I don't know what RC means. RC, what is RC? Roller coaster? I was just kidding, Yami, come on. Don't pay no attention to that. But anyways, RC, does that mean roller coaster or does that mean something else? Because I don't know what RC means. Oh, remote control. Remote control. Well, I mean, technically, every racing video game that you play, it's about a car that is remotely controlled, you know? Unless you have a racing wheel, pedals, and a shift box, or well, you could have a racing wheel with them there. But unless you have that, every single racing game is remote control. You know, it's not racing per se, it's you against yourself. Yeah, but that's why I was asking, because that sounds exactly like Distance, which is, as I said, a game that I played not that long ago. That's why I wanted to know if it was similar to that. I'm not sure. Wow, I went too hard on that, didn't it? I guess I could try level 4. Since level 4 I still only got to 30%. It doesn't seem like I could get much further than this. Probably. I don't know. Oh, come on, man. Oh, this is so fucked up. Damn, look at that shit. The free game has around 90% Steam reviews and can trigger cheap Hogabi. Yeah, I know. It's just that, I don't know. I don't feel like playing a game like that now. Especially, as I say before, when I played Distance not so long ago. Because it feels like it's a lot like that. Ah, damn it. You know. I guess I will take it into account, but I think I have other games that I want to play now. Probably. Or not, I don't know. Well, no, I mean, I do have a lot of other games to play. As I say before, the summer sale made me buy a lot of shit, and the game that you're seeing right now is one of those. Clearly. You know. That game about the cyberpunk car, yeah, that one. About the... Like, it seems like the way you describe Trackmania, it's very similar to that. Especially, you know. Jesus. Oh, what the hell? Wait, how do I do that? Oh, I think you're supposed to dodge the cubes. You're not supposed to jump to them. It's like that, but less flashy. Yeah, I think that's my problem. Like, I think the reason why Distance caught me so much is because, you know, the tracks are incredibly, you know, unique, and at the same time, your car, like, you know, goes incredibly fast in a lot of sections. But it's mostly because of the tracks. Like, you never knew what the next track was gonna be about. I think that that's something that I value a lot in a game like Distance. And I think that, as I said before, for the little that I seen Trackmania, it really seems like it's most about like Hot Wheel tracks. And honestly, I don't really care that much about Hot Wheel tracks. If all of them are gonna be like that with only the background changing, right? I think that's my problem with it. But I don't know. As I say before, I probably have to play it first before judging it like that. Probably. Most likely. Oh fuck. Damn it! I didn't even make the jump properly. I want to see if I can... I mean, I can technically jump 2 of this, but I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Can't tell. Ah, come on, why did that one not work? Son of a bitch. No. There is also that game that I showed to you, Kyle, that I forgot the name. I mean, it wasn't called like this, but it was very similar to this. It was something like Murakami, right? Not really Murakami, it was different I think. But it's basically that kinda like puzzle Danmaku game. I'm interested about that game. Like, I don't know. I feel like it has the potential to be very good, but at the same time, it's all about, you know, it's all about trying it. So it seemed very weird. Like, puzzle Danmaku game is a genre that doesn't exist, really, right? Like a genre that's the only game that I saw that is pretty much of that genre. So, I don't know. I probably shouldn't have bought the two of them. Probably should have only bought the first one. And then, just like I did with La Mulana, and I'm glad that I did that. If I had bought La Mulana 2 as well, that shit will be sleeping in my library just like the first one. At least the first one, I played it a little bit. Well, a little bit, believe it or not, I think that I played La Mulana for like 15 hours before I was like, fuck this shit. I'm not sure, I can't remember. I didn't play it for that little. Really. I can't believe that. I don't know why sometimes you get stuck in like the edge of the platform. A little bit weird. Don't fully understand. Like, might as well just let me fall instead of giving me the illusion that I landed properly. Oh man. Pretty sure you have the brain power to answer that question. What question? How long I played La Mulana? I'm pretty sure it was 20 hours, 15 hours, right? What question you mean? Did I ask a question? Close. Here is when it starts getting fucked up, right? No, not yet. No, it's now that you have to start. Well, can those things really... Oh yeah, they definitely can hit you. Damn. Of course they can hit you. Why the jumping and landing is shank? Well, I mean, that was more of a rhetorical question, dude. Wasn't really that much of a literal question. Yeah, I know. It's the same as the previous game, Inertia. Yeah, I mean, of course. I know the answer. But you know. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. Also, I think that there really won't be any Streets of Rage today. I thought there will for sure be enough time, but judging by how I'm tryharding this and it's not happening, I don't think that will... I fucked up. That will be the case. Seems like won't be able to properly finish it. But you know. Ah, you suck of shit. I wonder if inertia was also made in Unity. Do you think it was made in Unity, Yami? I mean, I don't know. You seem to recognize the FPS of that game a little bit. But I mean, I don't know. What other thing could it be made on? Because it also seemed like the kind of game that... No, it probably was made on Unreal Engine now. Unreal Engine, sorry. Now that I think about it. Because usually I think that it's Unreal Engine the one that gives you the options to have the fancy graphics, right? Like with Unreal Engine you can make a lot of games like that are just very, you know, like very low budget but at the same time look amazing. It was Unreal? I see. How can you tell that though? Like, I mean, I said it was Unreal, but it mostly a guess. Is there a specific thing that basically says that it's Unreal without, I mean, explicitly saying it? Or are you also just guessing? Oh man, come on. I hate those long jumps so much. But you know. I guess I want to do the practice mode of this thing. I want to at least see what to expect afterwards. Want to see how fucked up the level gets. Because if it gets too fucked up at the end, then I probably will know that it's something that I probably cannot do and should probably stop try-harding it and instead should start try-harding the third one, maybe. I don't know. Because the third one I think is definitely doable. Can usually tell by the default assets that the devs are too lazy to change. Like font menus, windowing. I see. Well, I never tried to work on those. I think it will be particularly hard for me to notice. Maybe at some point I should try to see. No, but see, that's the thing. Video game making is such a fucking pain in the ass that, you know, can go with a dick. Even if Unreal Engine already solves a lot of things for you, but you know, it's just a pain. Video game development is just an absolute gigantic pain in the ass. Okay, so this part, I'm assuming it has a lot of stop and go, but there isn't much that you can do, especially with the line creeping on you so much. Damn, that's fucked up. I really don't think I can do level 4, honestly. Level 4 seems like a complete problem. So maybe... I don't know if I can just go in a straight line like this. As long as I take into account when you can. No, this... I waste a lot of time by doing that. No, that's not worth it. Yeah, it's gonna disappear before you get a chance. Obviously. It's probably better to just jump back. Yeah, but sometimes it really gets quite fucked up. Oh, and there are more cubes. I think there's also something that depends a lot on RNG. I think, because these are not static levels at all. Well, this is like the previous part, but now it has these cubes. So as far as I know, the cubes, the only thing that they do is prevent you from continuing. It's not like they kill you. And I'm pretty sure they also don't push you back either. They are just there to mildly fuck with you, and that's it. And if you have the game, you can always check the folder if you're curious. And what should the folder say? What would it say? I honestly don't know. Which reminds me, I think that Mirror is actually a game made with Unity. I'm pretty sure. I think it is. Oh, the cubes also fuck you up when you're trying to jump to another platform. They obviously make you fall because they stop your jump from happening. Oh, that kinda sucks. I think this is the last section. It's just a very long last... Oh, never mind. Wait, the last section is like the first one? Are you for... Well, the first one, technically the third one. I guess they put this here to make you choke. This is... Oh, they are shorter. Okay. Damn, and they become so short at the end that it's really hard to stay in one of them. Yeah, I don't know about this level 4. Honestly, I don't think I will be able to beat it. Yeah, or is it that you get faster? I don't get it. No, they get smaller, I think is what's happening. They don't really get shorter, they just get smaller. It's a little bit hard to notice that. I guess you have to let a lot of this pass to really notice how they get smaller. Because it really feels like you are just getting faster. But in reality, they are actually getting, you know, a little bit smaller. Bunch of ways, I guess. Common, easy ways to look at folders. Yeah, no, I know that part, but what do the folders have to say? Like, yeah, I know, looking at the folders, but how? Like, what should I look for? Well, I'm assuming they all have a very specific structure, I will guess. And they get so small at the end that I don't even understand. I guess if it has an engine folder in the root directory, it's probably Unreal. If it has a game named data folder, it's Unity. I see. Thanks. I'm probably gonna forget that, but it's appreciated nonetheless. Damn, so that's how you complete this one. Still really fucked up. I don't think I can do that in a normal run. I think that at this point it will be better to try hard level 3. Level 3, which funnily enough, it's full of trees. Yeah, I know that the number is pronounced 3. It's not tree. Tree is the actual, well, plant. The number, well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the number is 3, right? Like you're trying to sneeze. Is that how it is? I think that's how it is. Like you have to do something with the tongue close to the, you know, to your front teeth, right? 3. I always pronounce the number the same as I will pronounce the plant, tree. But that's wrong. What if you wanted to say 3 trees? If you wanted to say that, you wouldn't pronounce them the same. 3 trees. Yeah, that wouldn't work. You know, just one of those things that it's so subtle to me. I mentioned before, like sword and sword. A lot of words are like that. You know, it's still interesting. Wish that this game had an auto jump when you let the spacebar press. But unfortunately there isn't. So, you know, it really won't work. I also kinda forgot that I can run in this level for some reason. Running will make this a lot easier. I don't know why I completely forgot about it. In fact, I'm pretty sure that a lot of my deaths could have been saved by just doing that. Oh, that was close. Well, this is still the hardest part of the level, trying to land on these trees. Yeah, it's just hard. You can't do it from the side like that, unless I guess you get lucky with the RNG. But if you don't, it ain't gonna work. I guess you just gotta keep close to the edge at all times and pray for it to work, I guess. You know. I actually want to try hard this shit as much as I can, to be completely honest. So obviously, if I can't beat these levels on this stream, I don't think I'm gonna bother with another one. But I really want to try a good amount at least. Oh, I forgot that I was supposed to jump here. Damn it, I'm definitely not gonna make it. Oh damn, I actually made it because it looped itself. Actually, that's something that I don't know what are the chances of being beneficial if I just wait until it loops itself back. Wouldn't that be a good idea? Or maybe not. I don't know. Ah, fuck, this is getting harder. For example, if this loops back, yeah, you can make it, but it's very hard. God damn it. That's where I always die. Well, actually, what's the furthest? I actually got to 91%. So I got a little bit farther than that. But not much further. So, you know, it's okay. it's alright. There's also some Danmaku games that I want to play that are pure Danmaku games, and one of them is Helsinker. I bought that game a long time ago, but I never actually played it. The problem with Helsinker is that I feel that it's the kind of game that if you played it without someone guiding you, it's gonna be impossible to play it properly. Really feels like it would be the case. I don't know. I'm not sure. But you know. I guess trial and error could help too. What's Ned's Hell Washer? I don't know. Who can get on the case? I'm not sure. I mean, the thing is, I'm not really sure, as I said, if it's a good idea to play it or not. Wait, what? Oh, this shit is fully looping. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, eventually I will have to play Helsinker, but it's a game that is kind of like Akashic Verse. Akashic Verse, it's a pretty cool game, but if you don't know what to do, it's really hard to get far. And I'm pretty sure Helsinker is the same. Hellbath or Head Shower. Are you gonna make bad puns? What? Oh, Hell Mirror. Oh, that reminds me, damn it. Speaking of Mirror, what did you say about Mirror 2, Yannick, that there was like a free demo? I forgot, but I think you said something like that, right? Or Mirror 2? I really don't remember. I wish I did, but I don't. You know. Damn it. I can't recall which was the case. This game announced Mirror 2 sometime this year. Yeah, but didn't you say that there was a demo to try? Or something like that? Or is that just me wishful thinking? Because I can't remember now if there was a demo or not. Maybe I should dream about the demo. Maybe about dream about Yannick telling me about the demo. I don't know. It's possible. You never know. Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh, this shit is not gonna wait for me at all, is it? Damn it. Oh. No. When it starts being only trees, it's really a problem. It said there will be early access first. Early access? So you mean that I need to pre-order it? That will be pretty funny. Pre-order Mirror 2. Because it almost sounds like a joke, pre-ordering Mirror. You know. Depending on the price, hey, I wouldn't mind. mean, after all, if it's close to the price as Mirror 1, then for sure wouldn't be that bad of an idea. I mean, it wouldn't even be a bad idea in the first place. You know? So, you know that there is a lot of people saying that sequels always suck? I find that to be very bizarre, because at least when it comes to video games, sequels a lot of times tend to be, which is obviously not the same as all the times, but they tend to be better than the first one. Usually. I never really understood that sequel always suck. Maybe in movies, I guess that's mostly directed towards movies, probably. Sequels don't suck always. Crash Bandicoot improve a lot. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot 2 is really good. Then they fucked up with 4 and Twinsanity. Fuck you, Twinsanity is great. Twinsanity is an amazing game. It's nothing like the previous Crash games, but it's amazing. It's its own thing. I love that game. I mean, yeah, probably if I played it now I wouldn't like it so much, but... I didn't play Crash 4 now that I think about it, but I'm pretty sure that it's not available on PC, right? Like it's a PlayStation exclusive. Twinsanity is okay, but I really needed more time to finish it. Yeah, I remember running into a lot of bugs back when I played it. Like, back when I played it, I remember that I lost a lot of progress because a cutscene that wasn't supposed to trigger because it already triggered, got triggered. We got one less war because they had to rush the game. Also, the platforming was a bit awkward. I don't think the platforming was awkward. And also, I don't know about that extra... That extra world that we didn't get. In fact, I don't remember many things out of the game, but I do remember one of the first boss fights, which is against a giant totem. And that it has an amazing theme, and you are like, damn, does this stoner ass boss fight has such an amazing theme? How is it possible? But it does. A very, very good theme. I don't even remember how the totem is even called. Crash 4 is okay-ish, but as good as the trilogy? Yeah, but the trilogy is very good. I mean, it's literally the same as the 3 other Crash games, right? So why would that be a bad thing? Wouldn't that in fact be a very good thing? Because the trilogy was pretty well done. Or at least I thought it was very well done. Right? Oh fuck, stop getting stuck! Oh! And here begins the problem. Oh shit! Please, no! Yes, that counts. That fucking counts. I don't care. I finish it in the air, but hey, it counts. Damn, that was crazy. That level 3 was something else. Jeez. Whew. That was nerve-wracking, I will say. Cheater? Fuck you. Oh, not as good as the trilogy. I see, I see. Yeah, I don't know. It's only on PlayStation, right? It's not on PC as far as I know, right? Like Crash 4. Because if it's on PC, I don't know why I'm not playing it. But I think it's not on PC yet. Which makes no sense considering that the trilogy is on PC. Which is pretty much the only reason why I played it. PS2. But it's very easy to run. Wait, what you mean by PS2? Oh, you're talking about the Wrath of Cortex? Are you talking about that? Wait, no, but I mean the new Crash 4. I don't mean the one you mean. No, if you mean Wrath of Cortex, I did play that. The game is whatever. But no, I'm talking about the modern Crash 4. The one that is literally called Crash 4. You know? Wasn't there a new game? Or did I dream about that one too? I'm pretty sure there was a new game. Right? That one should have been called 5. Yeah, but at the same time Wrath of Cortex was never called 4. Right? Wrath of Cortex is Wrath of Cortex. You know. But yeah, I'm asking about that one. Is that available on PC? I don't remember many people even talking about that game. The fact that not many people talk about a game makes me think that it's good, because usually people talk more about a game when it fucking sucks. They knew it was bad, so didn't bother putting a number in the title. Well, I think it's more, yeah, I actually, you know, there's been instances where they choose don't put a number because the game is quite a lot different, but in Wrath of Cortex case, that's not really the case. The game is very similar in playstyle to the previous ones. It is indeed a little bit weird that they decided to do that, but you know, who knows? I'm not going very fast, right? Well, the red filters still haven't popped up, so... Ah, come on. I couldn't jump. Damn it. It's on Battle.net? Oh, of course it's on Battle.net, because Activision now belongs to Blizzard. Damn, I can't believe that shit, dude. Man, I hate Blizzard so much. Like, you have no idea how much I hate Blizzard. Blizzard... To me, Blizzard, Ubisoft, Electronic Arts, and Riot Games, to me they are all the same shit. The same garbage with a different name. All of them. I know that they feature completely different games, but as of right now, they seem to be, to me, just the same thing. Obviously, that wasn't always the case. I mean, after all, Ubisoft made one of my favorite platforming games, which is Rayman. But, you know, nowadays, they usually just make shitty games. I'm not really interested. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, these fucking cubes. A guy in Riot got sued for farting in the face of someone. And didn't that happen a long time ago? Or is that recent? Because I remember someone complained about that a long time ago. But maybe it happened again. Well, I mean, give them a break. They are League of Legends players, you know. They can do much better than that. It's the way it is. Just the way it works. That League of Legends really transforms people. And not in the best way, that's for sure. Also, I can run. If I move the camera, I can actually... No, that's definitely not gonna be better. But it's interesting at least. Probably should be looking into the side when the second stage shows up. Whatever. In any case, well, that's a shame that it's in Battle.net. Because Battle.net... Well, at least the launcher itself that Battle.net has is not that bad, but damn. Most of the games there are the kind of games that I will choose hate to play. Like Battle.net has what? Call of Duty, StarCraft, right? Heroes of the Storm, Diablo. What else does it have? Sorry. I think that's about it, right? Or is there another Blizzard game that I'm forgetting? I mean, a Blizzard game that is semi-important. So I'm pretty sure that Blizzard had a lot of games that they tried to make it like the new League of Legends, for example, and they couldn't never succeed. Just get it from torrent.net. Nah. I'm not gonna do that to Crash, bro. Come on. Crash is one of my most played childhood games. Will never bring myself to do that. At least not now. Maybe 5 years ago I would have, but not now. And after all, it's expensive. And how expensive are we talking? I shouldn't hurry too much. I think I have some time here, but yeah, and just as I say that, I actually hurry. Damn it. I don't know if Battle.net does have sales at all. Well, it will be a very good thing if they accept the debit cards. That will be cool. If they accept debit cards, regardless of how expensive it is, it will make it a lot easier to buy than on Steam. I still don't understand how the Nintendo eShop accepts debit cards, but Steam still doesn't. Well, not from my country at least. In my currency it's around 40 bucks. Yeah, but aren't your Steam games also very expensive? Maybe they will be more, you know, it will be cheaper for me. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that Steam on Chile is also quite expensive, right? Don't remember though, I'm just saying. Oh, damn it. Really gonna do that? Seems that it's a better idea to run forward like this instead of running to the side. Oh, that was close. I hate it when it does that. It's very hard just to see where you're supposed to go there, damn it. Steam accepts debit here. I mean, I know that it's an Argentinian only thing, but it happens on Steam only as well. Compared to Argentina, yes. Less expensive than in Japan, USA, those kind of countries, but not as broke as... Wait, Russia also doesn't have like, very cheap prices, right? I think that a better comparison will be Turkey. How do you both Steams without card? I asked one of my family members the credit card, and I should pay them after that. Because, you know, I should get a credit card, but honestly that's the problem. I remember on Steam trying with like 3 different credit cards and none of them work, only the 4th one worked. So what if I ask for a credit card and it doesn't work? Like, I proceed to shove the credit card up my ass. I don't wanna do that, if it's possible to not do that. Really, dude? But you know, that's the thing. But yeah, I think that it's just Steam being very picky with Argentina, since Argentina seems to be one of the cheapest countries when it comes to the value of the games. I think that they want extra control. Russia and Argentina has the cheapest Steam prices when I checked, but I think that Turkey has even cheaper than Russia, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Running. I gotta say that I'm glad that I'm getting here relatively consistently, or at least consistently enough. I don't know how long that consistency is gonna last. This level kinda waits for you a little bit there. Wait, where do you want me to go? Ah, fuck. It's okay. And what? Oh, that's so fucked up, dude. Those loops are out of control. Maybe they had an economic collapse recently. Yeah, but I don't think that's a good way to like measure it, because these countries constantly have economic collapses. Like, it's normal, it's part of the economy. The unholy trinity, Russia, Argentina and Turkey. Yeah, they have some very fucked up prices. Well, I say they when I'm part of that, but you know. Chile is 19 places higher on average prices. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, that reminds me, you know which game, aside from the Nintendo eShop, apparently accepts debit card? Because a friend of mine told me Genshin Impact apparently accepts a debit card. Can you believe that? Genshin Impact. Guess it's no wonder why they have so much fucking money. But you know, pretty cool. I like when places accept debit card payments. Because honestly, credit cards should not be required. What's wrong with Argentina cards and why Steam not accepting it? I think it's mostly because of... I mean, Steam say that it's because a change on the laws of the country. But I don't think it's that. I think it's just the fact that it's more like Steam prices are so low that I think that some people here, what they were doing is buying some games that were really cheap, like for example this one, and then when they got all of the chromes, well, chromes, how are they called? Those things that you get and collect, but whatever that shit is called, they basically got that. They refunded the game and they sold those things, so they pretty much were getting more money, you know. I think there were a lot of regulations because of that. Yeah, the cards, the trading cards, those shits. Basically a lot of people did that and they ended up getting more money than what they spent. So you pretty much, if you think about it, you can buy, I don't know, a game like Resident Evil 3 Remake for free, which is one of the most expensive games, well, at least when it released. Obviously that's something that Steam wasn't happy about, so I guess they should put a lot more restrictions in Argentina. I know that we do have some laws against digital purchases that make it have more taxes and shit, but I think that that's not the case, because if that was the case, that's something that Steam doesn't care about. That's something that you should care about as a consumer, right? So I think it's just to make sure that people can get access to shit like that easily. I think that's the whole point. I'm not sure though, maybe they have a legit reason that is not that, and I'm not aware of, but yeah, I have no clue which one it is then. Ah, it disappeared right on time, god damn it, sack of shit. But yeah, I'm assuming that Russia and Turkey might have some similar restrictions as well, because you can do the same on those countries too. But yeah, I think the card should drop once refund time is gone, or if you refund the game, lose them. Well, the funny thing is, even if you don't refund the game, you still get more money than what you paid for the game. So at the end of the day, you're still pretty much getting like quote-unquote free money. Like if you buy this game that is 7 pesos, imagining that this game has trading cards, like one trading card is usually worth like what, 4 pesos or something like that. So if you get 3 trading cards, which is usually what you get for one game, like that's it. You already have more value than what you spent. ban Argentina from the Steam market? Fuck you. No, I mean, they just restricted it. But I mean, I don't do that. I keep the trading cards. Don't want to fuck with the trading card market after all, so not interested. But, you know, I mean, you gotta understand that Argentina sales, I mean, on Steam, what usually gives them the most amount of money is FIFA, because FIFA is a game that is just as expensive as what the game will be in other countries, right? Because they know that here everyone is fucking crazy for football. So pretty much, I'm pretty sure that they still tolerate us because of that. A lot of people buy that shit. God damn it, dude. That debt is so common. But you know, I mean, I remember back when I was in high school, obviously before Steam was even known, like every time that you go to the house of a friend, what you do is basically you know, first thing you ask is, well, not the first thing, but it basically is like automatic to play a football game on console. What is this trippy game? This is Run and Jump, a game where, as you will expect, you run and jump. How is it going, colon? Though this level might not be the best to explain the game, because this is the last level and it's very, you know, I find it hard to believe that anyone will buy FIFA legally. Well, if they own a PS4, usually they would. I mean, obviously in the PS1 and PS2 ages, yeah, they were not original, they were copied games. It gives what it promises, yeah. It delivers on what it says it should. Yeah, definitely does. But yeah, this level in particular is very trippy because you have to fuck around this kind of like no gravity level, which, I mean, it still has gravity because you can fall, but I mean, the platforms basically don't give a shit if you're running around to the side because you're not gonna fall from that. The problem is that it's also an incredibly long ass level. Oh, what the hell? That's the first time I see that happening. How did I do that? I think that was just a bug. A random ass bug. But, you know. Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. A lot of people definitely don't buy FIFA legally. But then again, I think that FIFA kinda got a little more strict when it comes to the anti-piracy thing. I don't even know if they have the Nuvo. I mean, it still gets cracked, but I think that it takes a little bit more than what it would without it, probably. You know. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, most people don't have a PC powerful enough to run the latest FIFA games, so usually they just play it on console anyways. Ah, damn it, I got pushed by the fucking block. Buying Messi Simulator in Messyland? Well, yeah. What do you expect? FIFA games run with anything? Are you sure? Well, I don't know because I never run any FIFA game in my computer and I hopefully never will. They are the least demanding games you can have? Really? I thought they were optimized like shit, but when you think about it, the way they look is absolute garbage compared to more modern games, so I guess you might be right. Which makes sense. I mean, after all, FIFA's biggest market is South America, clearly. So it will be a bad idea to make it a graphically demanding game. Why will you do that? You will lose in most of your player base. So you could also give the player options to actually run it with really good graphics or with, you know, not so good graphics, but that will require work, which is something that the FIFA games definitely don't have. So, you know. Remember a long time ago, back when Konami wasn't fucking shit, Pro Evolution Soccer was a lot more like a lot more preferred than FIFA. But then Konami became shit and they start losing all of the, you know, all of the licenses, so they barely have any official team. Polo still mocking Brazil. Come on, bro. Well, that's right. I forgot that there was a tournament where we won the finals against Brazil. And I remember that not because I give a shit, but because people here started celebrating like it was New Year. No, even more than that. Pretty sure that people for New Year, not even then they celebrate like they celebrated that day. I mean, it really was a full-scale countrywide celebration. Even in the small city that I am right now, people went fucking crazy. And you could hear all of the horns from the cars. They were fucking crazy too. Was definitely something else. That's what happens with football here. People are absolutely crazy about it. Just the way it works. The way it is. And well, I think that the reason why it was such a strong celebration is because it's the first time that the first time in a long time that the Argentinian team wins an international tournament. Like, we usually get to the finals or close to them, but never win. So this time we finally won, so everyone was like, damn, let's fuck shit up on the streets. And they did. Oh, that shit almost gets me. One of these. Damn it. I hate it when they make me go all the way around. What the fuck? You want me to go all the way around twice? Damn, I actually have to practice that shit again. I learned about the tournament existence when I went to see the match at my parents-in-law's house. You know, I learned I learned because, well, first of all, everyone here was quite loud, like in my house, but even if that wasn't the case, everyone in the streets was crazy as well. It's like CSGO level of low requirements. Nice. Well, I never play CSGO either, so I wouldn't know. But you know, I can imagine them not being that high either, especially considering that it's a game that released so fucking long ago. You know. Yeah, I'm getting some very bad RNG in this practice mode. This is absurd. You know, thing is, yeah, people were, as the journalists like saying, people were euphoric. That's a cool word. Euphoric. It's kind of like you can say multiple things while at the same time not really saying anything. It's like you leave it to the public's interpretation, kinda. We're euphoric. Oh, I should run to the right. If I run to the right, since this shit loops to the right, seems like the most logical choice to make. Oh, damn it. Damn, the cubes really fucked me up there. It's okay. Basically here, at some point you stop having these things right in front of you and instead they start only happening like once. Here I got very lucky. But you know, that's fucked up. You need to do that shit in there. Then the cubes. Oh, and I fucked up the jump. Damn it. It's okay, this is practice mode. But yeah, this level 8 is basically when you start having this single path random things. And you can take a long time to... I don't know how I can jump there. That's the second time that the same shit happens. At least now I know that the best way to get into one of these is to go right. If you just go right, you automatically will keep going right when you get there. The issue is not falling, and that's very hard to do. Well, except if it's right there. If it's right there, you probably don't want to go down. Go down, I mean go right. It's close to the left. I will still insist in going right just for the fact that you can keep the momentum going, kinda. But at the same time here it will be a ways to go right. I don't think this part with the cubes should be a problem, right? Or maybe it will, I don't know. I mean, the only problem is if one of these cubes catches you in the middle of the air, because it will interrupt your jump and you can get to the other platform and you fucking die, obviously. Though the choke potential here is gigantic, to say the least. Though the choke potential is even worse in the very final stage. You can't make that jump. Well, I still got to stage 10. So stage 10 is basically like a collection of these things, kind of like stage 3. But the problem is, they get smaller and smaller until at some point moving just a little bit makes you move a lot. And it's very easy to get distracted because of it. The good thing is that at least when that happens, they don't make you do jumps that are too hard. But you know, see? I got really lucky there, and that's where it ends. Just like that. But doing this all in one run is very hard. And you also gotta get lucky, no, not practice mode, normal. But you know, it's the way it works. This shit is just tough. If it was a little bit shorter, I think that I would have done it already, but it's so damn long that it's just hard to complete it. But it's okay. I can't believe it. At the end of the day, I actually try-harded the whole stream with this shit. I thought that this game will end very soon, but it didn't end soon at all. I like how the dev handled the pop in for the level generation so gracefully. It really flows well. Hey, come on, bro. Well, see, here is the thing. If the pop-in was something that had an animation, you will be able to see it before it spawns. The developer explicitly didn't want you to know where it spawns. I got to do the pizza quest in Genshin. How the hell do I cook this bitch a pizza? It's called mushroom pizza. First of all, check it if you have it in your inventory, which you might. But if you don't have it in your inventory, you have to open it in a chest where the Stone Terror Liar is. Which I don't know which chest it is, but apparently it's there. But it's called mushroom pizza. You might have it, it's just that obviously when you look for pizza you don't find it because pizza is the second word and it's, you know, mushroom is long enough to not display it. But yeah, it's that one. You need cheese, so you will need a bit of preparation. 10 minutes in fact. A preparation for one portion of cheese. I only defeated that dragon once. Yeah, but you have to go to that area. You don't have to defeat him again. You have to go to that area and it's in one chest. Again, which chest? I have no fucking clue. You will have to Google that. Google mushroom pizza location. Because I'm pretty sure you're not the only one with that. Well, I had the same question, but then I realized that I did have the recipe in my inventory. I just didn't know it was called mushroom. But you know. Yeah. That quest sucks. Basically, that's one of the biggest problems that Genshin Impact has. Like, I don't know who in that company liked the recipe mechanic, but it's the shittiest part of the game. It's like, dude, this is not Cooking Mama, this is Genshin Impact, for fuck's sake. You know? And it's the worst part is that you don't even need to use them. Like, if at least food was useful, I will consider it, but it's not even useful. Well, the only food that is useful is the fried egg, because it revives you. The rest is absolutely fucking worthless, for the most part. Especially because it can be used in the hardest part of the game, which is the Abyss. So why even make it? They tried to steal it from Breath of the Wild and they screwed up the system. Yeah, I think it's one of those ideas that would have been better if they just didn't copy. Of all the things that they borrow from that game, that should have been one that should have stayed there. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm... Damn it. Oh, come on. I hate it when that happens so much. That's not even the hardest part. That's definitely not the hardest part. But, you know. Pretty sure the shittiest part... See, get baited again. See, the thing is, when Colo came to this chat, in reality he was thinking to himself, I'm gonna talk about Genshin Impact just to call Yami out. And it worked, you keep getting baited, can you believe that? You just keep getting baited into appearing. Unbelievable. You're taking every bait like a champ. The bait champion. The food system in Breath of the Wild is not like this. You gather food from the wild and cook random shit and get the food, no recipe needed. Well, I don't think the recipe itself is the problem, though it's very annoying, but I think that the worst part is just that it takes too much for such little reward, you know? It's like, why even do this when I can just, you know, not do it, right? But then the quest force you to do it because obviously they can't lay all that, they can't make all that time using creating that mechanic go to waste. So, you know, they need to show it in, or whatever you say that, in one way or another, you know. That was not a valid jump, damn it. In Breath of the Wild you can level up so you get stronger by making food. I'm not sure about that. To be honest, there is a lot of things about Breath of the Wild that I just don't like. That's one of them, the fact that you need to cook, but also I don't like the durability of the weapons. I also don't like that, well, the main content of the game is so easy. Because I've seen playthroughs of Breath of the Wild, and when you go defeat Ganon, the hardest part is if you didn't beat any of the divine beasts before getting there. If you did beat them, then the game is really easy. Which, I mean, it's fine, it's Legend of Zelda, it's not I wanna be the guy, but still, I'll prefer a little bit more challenge from it. Oh. Damn, this cube RNG is getting so fucked up. Are you kidding me, dude? All of these cubes are getting in the way. And I cannot jump them. If I could jump, then I would try. Fuck you. No, fuck you, Leatherman. Come on, bro. I mean, one of those things where, you know, just the way it is. I feel like the game will be better without weapon durability and with, you know, a harder difficulty. Well, there is apparently a DLC that makes the difficulty harder. But that shouldn't be the case, I feel. Not to mention that the game itself is already expensive enough. So, you know, needing a DLC for that seems a little bit fucked up to me. You know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Breath of the Wild is still $60, right? Well, just like any other first-party Nintendo game. Now, see, the problem about that is that now Colo is gonna write a 200-word essay just to tell me why I'm wrong. They probably should have not said anything now that I think about it. Well, that's quite a shame. But you know, it's okay. I'm just gonna say it, no, you are wrong, and then proceed to call him a bitch. Seems like the best course of action to me. That was close. I still don't know how the hitbox of these cubes even works. I think it doesn't. Like, to the question how it works, no, it doesn't work. Forget about it. Phew, that was close. Damn, right at the other side. This one is also right at the other side, so doing this might be a bad idea. Ah, that jump wasn't enough. Damn it, damn, but I reached stage 9. I think it's not the first time I do that, though. There is some hope. Like, I can actually get to the end of stage 8, which is, to me, the hardest one. So there is definitely hope. I can't believe how much I try hard at this level. It's like time didn't exist. It went flying so fast. I thought it was gonna be the opposite, but no. Well, it doesn't help that the level is very long, so I will assume that naturally it will, you know, seem like the time that is passing is less than it actually is. There was an RPG like that too, but it was Android exclusive and a PSP release with only Japanese text. With only Japanese text. That reminds me that, you know, old RPG games, I don't know if the one you mentioned is like that, but the old Japanese, well, no, they don't have to be RPGs, even non-RPG games. The ones that had Japanese text was all in hiragana, because for the technical capabilities of the console they couldn't display kanji. It's fucked up. Why can't Japanese language be like that? I mean, you can put it in a game, pretty sure that you can put it in other places too. But, you know, tradition and shit. Can you read Japanese text? Oh, yet, you say. Well, that depends. If you mean read and understand, no. So, if you mean just reading, yeah, if kanjis are not involved. So, to answer to that question, no. No, I can't. I mean, it's If you don't know kanji, reading Japanese is impossible. Unless, as I say before, you're playing one of those old NES games that only have hiragana and katakana, right? Well, some of them, I don't even know if they have katakana. I think they do. But yeah. No, it's just... Think of the bang you could get translating. You really think that's the case? Japanese translators, unless they are behind a real company, if they do it as a hobby, they don't get fucking shit out of it. Being a translator for fun, well, obviously if you do it for fun then you wouldn't need money, but I mean, you wouldn't care about it. But no, like, unless a company contracts you, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen because it's just not economically viable. And this is so fucked up. Ah, damn it, this shit disappeared right on me. The end of stage 8 is just so fucked up. I should have gone to the right, to be completely honest, on that last one. Freelance? You really think I will be freelance? No fucking way, dude. I wouldn't be a programmer freelance, and you want me to be a Japanese translator freelance? But no, that's exactly my point. If you're freelance, you're not gonna get any money. Are you even listening? If a company doesn't contract you, you are not gonna go anywhere. Unless you know, you have a lot of contacts. But no, forget about it. But besides, I mean, come on, bro. If I really wanted money, well, I will keep doing what I'm doing, which is programming. So come on. If it's for money, I definitely should keep going the programming path. That's for sure. But no, I mean, regardless of money or not, Japanese language fucking sucks, dude. It's one of those languages that unless you're a native, it doesn't make any sense. I think that multiple people that are language experts kinda say that Japanese is a language for natives. It was not meant to be used by foreigners. It just wasn't. And it still isn't, even though it's been simplified multiple times already. It's just not ready. Unless obviously you are, you know, you have an insane amount of free time that you don't mind throwing at that. But yeah. It's just not worth it, dude. I mean, after all, everything that is worth to consume from Japanese media eventually gets translated. And the translation might not be the best, and it loses a lot of things, and blah blah blah, but who gives a shit? It's either that, or just try hard a language that is not meant to be try-harded. Apparently the game was released on 3DS too. On 3DS? A PSP game released on 3DS? That's fucked up. What a steal. Well, unless it got remaster, I guess. I mean, where the fuck? Oh, there you are. Time to run. What the hell? Oh, I was pretty lucky. Gotta utilize this time advantage to not get overly impatient. This is where it starts getting hard. Oh, I jumped. God damn it. You know, the problem is that sometimes you're in the air, and when you're in the air, even if it's by less than half a second, if you press jump there, you're obviously not gonna jump. The other thing will be spamming jump to make sure it comes out, but that, I feel that it's worse. Because you lose focus too fast if you do that. Definitely not a good idea. But damn it, dude. Like, I can feel that I'm getting so fucking close. I don't wanna give up. But at the same time, if I don't give up, this shit is gonna keep going for a long time. Ah, it's okay. It's fucking Saturday, dude. It's Saturday, it can keep going for a long time. It will. Well, for a long time is a way of saying, cause, you know, not like I'm gonna go for that long. But I can see it being so close. I can see the victory. I can see it there. Oh, damn it. I hate when the RNG of this section gets this fucked up. I fucked that up. Damn it. I think that that's not the RNG. I think at some point that section purposely gets harder and harder to find the next platform. Just like this one. Well, this one I think it's more about RNG. Like, look at this. Damn, I'm getting insanely lucky right now. Look at this shit. Okay, I stopped getting lucky there. But right at the end. Damn, I really got fucking lucky here. Good shit. Problem is that all that luck that I had there is probably gonna disappear very soon. Go fast. Nice, that's also very good RNG. I really can't believe that I'm tryharding this shit, dude. I really... Oh, I fucked that up. I can't believe that, like... Because at the beginning I was thinking, well, I'm gonna try this for a little bit and then I'm gonna stop. But... it seems that my tryharding instincts just keep telling me to go. That's because I know that I can do it. I don't know how long it's gonna take. The other problem is that I'm definitely sure that I'm not gonna do another stream of this game, so it has to be now or never. It's one of those things. It's now or never. So, you know. Was expecting an easy experience and I ended up getting this. I'm getting pretty slow right now. There you go. And we're catching up. Not anymore. Damn it. I hate when I die to some random shit like that. Some shit that I shouldn't be dying at. But whatever. Oh, I almost died there. I think what I should do is make the mouse position more comfortable to me. I don't think that's gonna solve anything, but you know, it might. You know, I gotta say that it's completely random what I'm about to say, but you know, when you have access to internet, it's very hard to remember how it feels to have no internet. Because, as I mentioned before, this whole day I had no internet except almost before when I started the stream, right? And it's something that now I am like, well, whatever, now I have. But it's really something that it's like it flips a switch inside you. Especially for people like me, that we are constantly using internet. But I think at this point, who isn't constantly using internet? Unless you live in the middle of the mountains. But when you don't have any internet, you are like, damn, now what? You know, I definitely feel that internet at this point is just, I mean, I wouldn't say a basic need, but definitely something that it's not there. It's not there, it's definitely unacceptable. At least in a city environment, obviously. Something that should never happen. But, you know, it just happens. It's the way it is. Especially when you have shitty ISPs. It's just the way it is. I mean, after all, I came to this city even knowing that I was gonna have, I mean, the same problems that I always had with this ISP. You know the risk. So, you know. And where the hell was it? And that's fucked up. Right at the other side? But, you know. I almost fell there. Sometimes it's also really hard to see just how far some of these platforms are. Like sometimes it feels like they are not that far away. Then you realize that you can't make the jump, so they are clearly very far away. You cannot reach them. Oh damn it. That was close. Now I gotta say that the amount of RNG that you need to get right with this cube section is just ridiculous. The cubes are so RNG based. Well, I mean, the whole game is RNG based, but the cube section can basically make it or break it if you have good RNG or not. The good thing is that the music lets me know in which side of this fucked up section I am. Damn it, I die the same way as before. Like I jump, but since I'm in the air it doesn't count as a jump. God damn it, dude. Obviously, if you were in the air and it counted as a jump, the game will be way easier than it is. But you know, I wish the platforms were a little bit more, I don't know, adherent. I don't know how to say it. But basically that it didn't have so many bumps when you go from one to another. So yeah, it's not my imagination. This section here gets harder with time because the blocks get smaller, so the chances of being able to get to a block are obviously smaller than at the beginning. I mean at the beginning of the section, not the beginning of the level. Damn it, well, I got lucky there. And I keep getting lucky. I don't know how I didn't die there, to be completely honest. But I didn't, so that's what matters. Oh, come on, dude. Don't die like that. Those deaths are heartbreaking. Well, obviously. I think the biggest issue that this level has are the shadows. I don't even know why there are shadows in the first place, but the thing is that the shadows make it a little bit hard to see when a platform ends and when it finishes. When it ends, sorry, when a platform starts or when it ends. So a lot of times you think that you are, like, you make it to the platform, but you don't make it anywhere. That's quite fucked up. The game, I think, also has a little bit of acceleration, so when you fully stop, it's not as easy to just keep going to a platform that is very far away, because you need it to be, you know, full acceleration, full speed. And I'm getting very lucky with this section. Like, I'm getting it immediately where I am, which hasn't been the case before at all. Oh, wait for it. It doesn't help that these cubes are also incredibly fucking slow. So, god damn it. Getting triggered. God damn it, it seems that I will have to give up on this level. Can you believe that? Really don't want to, but I'll need to. If I don't, I'm gonna be stuck on this game forever. We don't want that. Well, not to mention that even if I get to stage 9, it's not even guaranteed that I win. Because I'm thinking to myself, if I get to stage 9, the rest is just gonna be very easy, but no, that's definitely not the case. That's clearly not the case. So it's easier than the previous stages, but that's not saying much. So I think it will be worse if I died in stage 9 or stage 10 and then I had to end the stream. I feel like if that happened, it will be worse. But I think it's not a bad idea to end the stream now while I can only reach stage 8. Because by doing that, I will be like, yeah, I wasn't even close anyways. But if I get to stage 10 and I die in the last jump specifically, that it's very hard to properly get, I will be so fucking triggered that I will probably be angry all night just because of that. So, thinking about it, it might not be a bad idea to leave it now. But I don't know, I just can't stop. I think that I'm addicted. Try hardnet stream? Nah, no fucking way. I don't want to stream this game again. Like, come on, bro. What do you think? I have a lot of other games that I want to play, and this is not one of them. I mean, not more than I already played it, that is. No, I wouldn't be able to do only one stream of this shit. Especially when it's only one level, you know? No fucking way I will do it. No, I think I'd rather leave it at that. Accept that this level is just very fucked up and that it's the way it is, and that's it. It's just the way it is. Honestly, dude, they could fucking make this level a lot shorter. Like, the fact that it's so absurdly long is like, come on, dude. What are you doing? I understand that the game only has 4 levels, so it has to pick up difficulty from somewhere. But like, come on, dude. At least make this 2 levels. Make this one shorter and then make another one that is similar to that new version of this one. Maybe I should look more to the bottom of the screen to know exactly where I'm gonna fall, because by doing this I have a more accurate feeling of where I'm falling, but at the same time I have less field of view, so it becomes a lot harder to go to know where to go. At the same time, if I do it like this, which is looking forward, these platforms are quite fucked up, so it's very hard to figure out exactly when you're doing it right. Sadly, you can't jump these cubes. If you could jump them, this section will be way less RNG dependent, but as it is right now, so at least I will say that when it comes to the RNG, I can't believe it. I keep dying like that. That's my problem. I keep underestimating that jump. I think that I should, no matter what I do, look at the platform that I'm jumping on. Because if I keep jumping in blind, it's not gonna do me any favors. It's really not gonna do me any favors. Like that, as you can see. But the issue is that if I look at everything, you lose a lot of time. Like something that I could say, in fact, something that I could do is try not to use the directional, like, you know, the left and right keys that much, and just try to move the camera instead. That's definitely, well, obviously it's way safer than what I'm doing. I think that could work. Like, just move the camera a little bit more instead of trying to move to the sides so much. Those blind jumps are fast, but yeah, if you make them right. And that wasn't a blind jump and I still couldn't do it. God damn it, dude. Yeah, man, you also give me these jumps too. And to think that at the beginning I thought that this game was static, that it wasn't random, and it couldn't be more random. The RNG is just out of control, absolutely out of control. This time I got unlucky with the cubes, but it's okay. Could be worse. Well, even if I got unlucky, I'm still keeping up quite well, I will say. For now. I guess right there is not much that I can do. Okay. And this is fucked up, dude. I didn't even know where the platform was. Didn't know where to go there. God damn it. But yeah, it seems that that's clearly the best strategy. Looking at the platforms instead of doing so many blind jumps. And it's not like the time was really a problem until the other stages started. I think that transition is the one that is fucked up. Because stage 9 is like stage 3, which is this one. It has the same platforms just with cubes that come at you. 11 PM streamed. I mean, gotta be one way or another. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be tryharding for too long, dude. I guess I can try hard 10 more minutes or something like that. I don't know. If I see that I'm getting really close multiple times, I don't know. I probably will need to try hard a little bit more, but doesn't seem like a good idea. Because as I say before, if I were to get to the final stage and die there, I will feel way worse than if I just wanted to... what the hell is this RNG? Damn it. Oh, come on, dude. Fuck you and your whack-ass RNG. Need to do that faster. That's the issue. I mean, playing it safe is very nice, but at some point it becomes a problem. And this shit again. Okay, I gotta be fast. That was close. Damn it, okay. I don't know what happened there. And the problem is I can't fucking believe it. That hurts so fucking much, dude. I can't believe it. That's so bad. Damn it. Especially because the last jumps look so easy. They didn't even look like I needed to run that much. That was the run. That definitely was the run. Damn it, I will keep going. I don't give a shit. At least it seemed that the strategy of looking at the platforms really works wonders, but the problem is that at some point you take it so carefully that you start, you know, overtaking it carefully, you know. You should start becoming very slow, and that's obviously a problem. But it's okay. I mean, I know that I can do this, and that's what hurts the most, I feel. That's why I don't want to give up, because I know that it's possible. Oh, what the hell? Damn, that was fucked up. But that's also one of the worst things, is that if I keep struggling on these first stages, very hard to do any real progress, especially if I get this shitty ass RNG. Jesus Christ. This RNG is absolute trash right now. I'm absolutely dead, I think. There's nothing I could do there. The RNG couldn't get any worse. Like, the first cube section is probably the most RNG heavy section, with this one being a close second. If you get bad RNG on this stage 3, you're absolutely fucked. Bad RNG here means wasting a shit ton of time, like you saw in the previous one. Dude, I can't believe that I can become so tense from this fucking 7 pesos Unity game. Where? There it is. Okay. The initial RNG of this stage is not good, but as long as the cube RNG is fine, it shouldn't be a problem. I gotta say that the cubes here are still very fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, and that's not the first time it happens. It happened in practice mode before, where the last platform is so short that the gravity just flips itself like that. That's so fucked up, and I don't know what I could have done there. I guess for the last platform only, what you should do is stay in the very center of the jump to avoid that from happening. Because when that happens, there's nothing that you can do. It's like, you know, get fucked. Get home, bitch. But yeah, I think that if you have enough time, obviously what you need to do there is to stay on the middle of the jump and not use any directional input and even not moving the camera. But it's so fucked up because you really can't do anything if you don't have time, obviously. If you do, you can, and in fact I did have time there, so I guess you could say that I fucked up, but at the same time that's so bullshit that I cannot even blame myself. It's okay. Well, I'm getting bad RNG on this stage. Getting very bad RNG here. Yeah, I'm wasting a lot of time here. It's okay. I mean, I can recover it. Well, not like that, clearly. Damn it, dude. That last shit hurt. See, now, right now, that's the worst part. If I had to give up here, giving up knowing that I failed the last jump, well, it's technically not the last jump, but it's pretty much the last jump that it matters. Like, knowing that I failed there is gonna hurt even more if I do give up. You know, it's a matter of pride, I guess, now. Well, it's always been, I think. So obviously you could say that if it was a matter of pride, I wouldn't be playing this in the first place. And that's a fair point, but you know, pride works in some very weird ways. Just the way it is. Wow, this RNG is being really bad right now. Just funny how these games make me move on my seat, as if that would change anything. But I guess it's just I don't know, a reflex. Just as if you get hit on the knee and you kick, I don't know. Well, it's kinda like when you play a racing game. A lot of time when you turn your car, you lean in your chair. Just because. I don't know why. I guess at some point, especially in games that are first person, you get really into it. Even though I'm obviously not playing with VR or anything like that. I guess you really get into the game and think that your physical movements are gonna make a difference. feel like these cubes appear so early. I feel like the cubes should appear a lot later there. The issue of them appearing so early is that they make the transition from stage 8 to stage 9 an absolute pain, more than it already is. Obviously, if you were very close to the... Like, if you were close to where the blocks are appearing, I guess you wouldn't have any problem, because the cubes will appear when you are on stage 9 already. The issue is that the cubes appear as soon as stage 9 appears on screen, and you usually are not there, clearly. Just the way it is. Also gonna need a fucking neck massage after this. Damn. This kind of things are not good for your neck either, when you get so tense. Maybe I'm just getting older. Remember that when older members of my family played with a console for a long time, they say that their neck hurts. So, you know, I think I'm just getting older, but that's fine too. I don't care about my neck as long as I can beat this fucking level. Never even expected to be able to get close to the end of this stage in a normal run. That's really unexpected, to say the least. Nice, good RNG to start stage 6. Maybe something that I should do to not waste so much time with the cubes is go in as soon as the cube is right next to me, because I think if I do that it shouldn't push me. I also don't want to risk it, but I mean, it's gotta be one way or another. Damn it. This is when it starts getting fucked up. That's fine too. And that was really good RNG there. Very, very good. Damn, that's fucked up. I got pushed. How did I get pushed there? God damn it. I mean, I know that the cube hit me, but it pushed me in such a weird way. God damn it. The RNG was so good as well. Well, up until that point, obviously. Clearly. Yeah. I'm actually gonna make a stream up until 12 AM. It's gotta be 12 AM. I mean, it's not the first time that I do it, but damn, doing it for this game is definitely something else. It's definitely something else. What's even crazier is that internet has been working fine the whole time. It's like even my internet wants me to finish this. really wants to. Damn, excellent RNG. Absolutely excellent. You could say that this game is my favorite roguelike. Very, very good roguelike. I mean, this level in particular is so fucking long that it might as well be a roguelike. Oh. Oh, then it's on the other side. Oh, not the best RNG for this, but I almost fucked that up. Dude, the camera flips so much at the end. I know that it looks like I'm fucking it up just because I'm nervous, but in the end the camera is so busted. And it's not because of the camera, it's because the platforms get so ridiculously small that any small movement is a gigantic movement. That's the issue. Honestly, I really should take that last section a lot slower, because unless the red filter appears, there shouldn't be any reason to hurry up at that point. I mean, when it starts getting hard in that last stage is when there's only like 3 jumps remaining. It's not like those 3 jumps are gonna take you a long time anyways. So it's way better to just take your time. Don't do any stupid movement. Oh, it's not really stupid, I mean, I'm doing normal movement. It just happens that that movement is heavily punished there. That's it. And I'm really tense right now. That's the issue too. That for each attempt that you fail, you get more tense. What do you do in this game? Well, I think the title explains that very well. Anyways, how is it going 30? No, you just jump and run, or sorry, you run and jump. But you know. This is the last level, which is not saying much because the game only has 4 levels. So, you know, this being the last level makes it sound that it's a big game, but it's not. It only has 4 levels, but this level is incredibly long. And the problem is that I want to beat it. That's the issue. If I didn't want to beat it, this wouldn't be a problem, but because I want to beat it, I'm tryharding like a motherfucker. And you can tell that that's not going very well. Well, I mean, it is going relatively well because I'm, you know, close, quote unquote. But I mean, being close obviously doesn't matter if you don't do it. And in this game is the perfect example that regardless of how close you are, it's useless unless you actually do it. So, you know, it's just that sort of thing, you know. Oh fuck, that's the wrong platform. minute. This sorry ass RNG is making me waste so much time right now. It's okay. Ah, that sucks. Do you have to do both running and jumping, or are you allowed to just do one or the other? No. Well, jumping is mandatory. Running is not mandatory technically, but at the same time, if you don't run, you know, you're gonna get reached by the platform that, well, by the fact that the platforms disappear. I mean, that's the base point of this game. The platforms behind you are constantly in a state of disappearing. So that's the reason why I'm doing this fast, not because I'm some sort of speedrunner that wants to show off how fast I can do this. So if you stay for too long without moving fast, you're gonna die regardless. So yeah, you have to run and jump at the same time, yeah. There is no other way around it. Would be nice if it was only run and only jump, but unfortunately it's not run or jump, it's run and jump. So you have to do them at the same time. But it's okay. What's important is... well, I don't know what's important anymore, dude, because... I'm getting so close and I'm so far at the same time. Very philosophical. It really is one of those things where it's perfectly valid to say so close yet so far. It really is. It's both incredibly close and both incredibly far. I literally got to the last jump before. Ah, come on, that jump is not enough. Why? And as you can see, I'm streaming more than I should because I really want to beat this. But I think that that's not gonna be a good idea, because it just seems like it's one of those things where, you know, it's just gonna take a shit ton of time to actually get it. But I think that I'm running myself into a corner. I'm cornering myself right now. Damn, this RNG stinks. That RNG was so bad. Oh yeah, also on top of everything, there is RNG. These levels are not static, they are randomly generated. And because of that, there are some sections that can become incredibly slow. And it really hurts because it's like, it's not your fault, there's nothing that you can do there. But you gotta get fucked, basically. You're slow, too bad. And the you know, the most fucked up thing is that the rest of the game doesn't have this like gravity altering mechanic that this level has. So this is a very unique level in multiple ways. So you know, it's obviously clearly the hardest, but you know, don't know how long I'm gonna go, but I think that at this rate I can go for pretty long. But damn, dude, choose something that I really don't know how long it can take. I should have self-control, but the game also has something that it's very fucked up, which is an instant retry. Even if I didn't press the retry button, the game automatically restarts the level when you die. So it's like it's always calling you, it's always like one more every single time, and it's quite detrimental, you know. But it's okay. I will see. Maybe when I reach 12 PM, which I didn't think I would, but it seems that I will. But when I reach that, I think I'm gonna consider it. I'm gonna consider that maybe some things are better left behind. Maybe. For the best, you know. It's just for the best. I think the most fucked up part... Oh shit, nice physics, dude. God damn it. The most fucked up part is that it's Saturday. So I don't even have something that... like a logical reason to stop. You know. I don't have any reason to stop. I don't need to wake up early tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday. You know? Why will I need to wake up early on Sunday? And that's exactly the problem. That's exactly the problem. Something that basically is making me keep going despite the fact that I know that I shouldn't be. Shouldn't keep going. But you know, I think the one that at the end of the stream is gonna be the most harm is my fucking neck. My neck not doing very well right now, to be completely honest. So, you know, just one of those things. Nice, good RNG. Just dream about playing this so you will be good enough to beat it tomorrow. No, but see, that's the problem. Yeah, the common and most obvious choice will be, you know, keep trying this tomorrow. But that's exactly the problem. I don't want to stream this game tomorrow, which is the reason why I'm tryharding it so much right now. Because I definitely do not want to play this game again. That's the main issue. I mean, if I actually wanted to keep playing this game tomorrow, I will have ended the stream already. I will be like, yeah, alright, I'm gonna keep trying this shit tomorrow, no problem. But yeah, that's what I don't want it to make happen. Damn it, I'm fucking up like crazy. Oh, come on. I tried to hurry up so much there, because I knew that the red filter was creeping on me. That's something that this game has. That red filter means that you're about to die, because you're about to get caught by the rest of the platforms, right? So when that happens, that means that you need to hurry your ass up. That's why I got so tense at the end and I did such a shitty ass jump at the end. because it was either that or dying. So, well, it was either dying or dying, I guess. Nah, I mean, if I was more precise, I could have gotten it. But you know, it's okay. I'm not really sleepy either, that's the thing. Like, you know, I'm not sleepy at all. Which makes this even more fucked up, because it actually keeps giving me reasons to keep going. And I need reasons to stop, not to keep going. And I unfortunately don't have any reason to stop. That's the issue. That's the main issue of all of this thing. If today was Sunday, I would have stopped probably already, or at least I want to believe I would have stopped. But unfortunately, it's not. It's a Saturday. So it's like I'm cursed to try hard this shit. Seems that that's the way it's gotta be. Oh. There you are. Look at these fucking cubes. Shit. I know how I didn't get killed there, but it's probably coming soon. Ah, that cube actually fucked me up, dude. I jumped and the cube didn't let me jump. Fuck, dude. Those cubes. Man. Well, the good thing is, when I think about it, the longest stream that I did was a 6-hour stream. It was quite some time ago, admittedly. It was, in fact, if I'm not mistaken, it was a stream where I didn't even use a camera. It was a stream of Zelda 2. The Adventures of Link, I think it was the name of the game. And the last part, I basically streamed for 6 hours. And it was mostly a lot about tryharding the final boss. That wasn't easy at all. Yeah, I remember that shit. I think I remember when I stopped the stream I was sweating like a pig, because it was also pretty hot in my room, so yeah, that was a cool stream, I guess. It was quite a long time ago though. Though Zelda 2 still fucking sucks. The only reason why I was able to beat that game in the first place is because there was, I think, a speedrunner in the chat actually helping me out. If it wasn't for that, that game is just impossible to beat without a guide. That game is just a disgrace of a game. But I will admit that it had some very cool fights. And some pretty cool dungeons in general. No, dude, come on! Why is that last jump so fucked up? Why is that last jump just turn your whole world upside down? It literally does turn your fucking world upside down. Literally. Well, literally and figuratively too. Isn't there a really easy strat for the final boss? Yeah, probably, but I think that at that time I didn't know it. And I still don't know it, by the way, so, you know. I was basically just spamming attack. You hate to see it, yeah. Yeah, but that's basically a champ that I died 3 times already. It's a champ that is just fucked up because it happens because it happens. Like, your camera turns upside down for absolutely no reason. Like, I understand that all of the platforms are smaller, so it's harder to jump, but that jump is so ridiculously hard for no reason that it just fucking sucks. And it's really bullshit because a lot of times you think that you're making it right, but you're not making it right at all. So, you know, I mean, I did it in practice mode already, that jump, so I know it's possible. It's not like it's there just to fuck you up and be like, huh, this is actually not possible, idiot. But, you know, still a jump that I don't know what the strategy is. I mean, I will assume that the strategy is staying in the center of the previous platform, and that's it. But I don't know. I don't care. I'm gonna keep streaming. I think that at this point, I think it's the gravity of the platform glitching out because the programmer was a pleb. I don't think it's a glitch. I mean, yeah, you could call it a glitch. But I think that at this point, judging by how the game is, I don't think it will be fair to call it a glitch. I think we should call it a feature. Because this game, when it comes to physics, it has a lot of fucked up shit. Not just that. Like, that last jump is a good example, but this game is fucked in many ways than just that jump. Imagine committing so hard to something so terrible. Yeah, I mean, I know, but I can't stop, dude. I mean, I understand what you're saying, and I agree, in fact. I'm not even disagreeing with you, but I just can't fucking stop, dude. My pride... I don't know if it's pride at this point. I just don't know what it is. There is something that doesn't let me stop it. It's like there is a magnet. It's like this game has some subliminal message in all of these rings, in all of these cubes, the space, the stars. I think that, I don't know, the game is keeping me here by some neurological trap. I think I fell right into it. I think I fell right into the trap, and there's nothing that I can do now. It's just too late. It's unfortunately too late. And the issue is, there is a solution. And the problem is that the solution to stop playing is actually beating it. But aren't she? Ah, damn it. Gamers got a game, it's in our blood. You could say that. But yeah, it's just so fucked up. I'm realizing that at the end, what's killing me the most is that I'm doing short jumps. Like, it's the gravity did kill me before, but it's not about that. It seems that right now I'm dying more because I'm very scared of that jump, so I'm jumping I'm very reserved when I do that jump. And because of that, the jump ends up coming as pathetic that cannot even reach the platform. But you know, I don't know, dude. This shit is just fucking me up. It's just fucking me up, and I can't do anything about it other than winning. But it's not happening, that's the issue. Let me sound my fingers. Jesus, do you hear that shit? Are you hearing this? You hearing this shit? You can tell that they are tired. I'm tired too. But you know. See, like you gotta imagine consequences, right? Like it's all about imagining what will happen in two different scenarios. So imagine scenario A. Scenario A is I give up on this fucking game and I just end the stream not beating this level. Now that's one scenario. What will be the advantage of that scenario? The advantage will be that I could actually end the stream in a time that is reasonable. The problem is, the disadvantage is that I'm gonna feel disappointed for at least 2 days that I didn't do this. Now, when you look at the other scenario, which is scenario B, which is about, you know, basically keep try-harding this, like, the only disadvantage that I can imagine is, you know, having a little bit of a neck pain. And honestly, who gives a shit about a little neck pain? It's not like it's not like my head is gonna fall off. And besides, this neck pain is just gonna go away in probably half an hour anyways. So, when you view it like that, it's like, you really don't want scenario A to happen. You know? Scenario A sucks. You don't really want to see it. Nobody wants to see scenario A. Scenario A is like the apocalypse is right now. Oh fuck. The apocalypse is getting this shitty ass RNG. There we go, please. Damn, it's getting so red. There we fucking go. There we go. Oh, yes. 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 Ah, that was something else, dude. I can't believe what I just did. I think that I need a sanity check after this. Jesus fucking Christ. WinRAR. Now do this in challenge mode 1, that's funny. You know, you don't know 30, but this game has a challenge mode that unlocks when you beat a level in normal mode, right? So you can basically path lengths mean the amount of blocks that exist on the screen at the same time, or a list of platforms, not blocks. So, well, not really platforms, it's more about lines, because the other levels had multiple blocks per line, but basically what Kyle is saying is that imagine if we did path length 1 in a level like this will be impossible. Well, I mean, it's technically not impossible, but as you can see, no, it actually is impossible, because look at that. It's only one ring, so at some points there is no ring on screen, so it will be quite impossible to do it. At least, well, for a person obviously it's literally impossible, but for TAS? I don't know if it will be impossible. I think you spend more time playing this than the creators spend making it. You think so? I don't know. But honestly, dude, I'm happy. See, right now, this is scenario B. Like, my neck barely even hurts. It doesn't even hurt. It's just like a slight annoyance, but it's gonna, I guarantee you it's gonna go away in 10 minutes. But this achievement, this 100% on all of this level is forever. This shit is just here, and it's not gonna go anywhere. You know, it's here to stay and remind me that I didn't give up. See, that's the thing. Now, obviously, you might think to yourself, why the fuck did you do this shit? Well, I don't know. But what about the leaderboard? What the fuck is this shit? 20? Oh shit, I'm in the leaderboard. I'm in the global leaderboard. Look at this. Only... It says placeholder for the ones that couldn't get there. I mean, they didn't feel the thing. Can you believe that shit, dude? I'm one of the only 12 people that beat that last stage. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, and this guy is a fucking masochist. This Levant, he did every, well, he or she did all of the levels with less rings than you know, than normal. How the fuck can you be such a masochist? Well, I say that after I try hard at this shit. 7th best player, 4th player in the world. Yeah, when you think about it, since these two are repeated, yeah, it's the fourth best player in the world. Out of literally like 10, but it's okay, that's a minor detail. Don't worry about it. No, even less than 10, out of like 8. Yeah, it's okay. The more you think about it, the worse it is. But damn, good shit, dude. Oh man. At the end, as you saw, I just needed to jump very slow. And I just needed to manually move myself to the right, because otherwise I would have fallen. Man. Damn, it has credits. See, these are the credits. It says the the assets from Unity Asset Store. Sadly, it doesn't say any name. Well, no, it says Adam Bielecki. Was Adam Bielecki the one responsible for that last fucked up level? Adam, if it wasn't for the fact that I beat the level, I will be insulting you so much right now. But the fact that I was able to beat it means that for now, this time and only this time, you are left insult free. From me, because I'm assuming the amount of people that insulted you by playing that level is not a low amount. The action soundtrack free. Well, I mean, after all, it says that it's from the Unity Asset Store, so I'm assuming a lot of this will be free. So I'm assuming this music was also free. Okay. Well, that was it. That was Run and Jump, and surprisingly, I actually beat it. I can now actually save this video and say full playthrough. I was out to be like, I'm just gonna put playthrough here because I didn't finish it. No, I did finish it. Full playthrough. Full. Not half, not just got there and gave up. No, full. 100%. So yeah. Whew. And this was an intense stream. This wasn't supposed to be an intense stream. This was supposed to be a chill stream with a stoner ass game. I wasn't expecting to try hard it more than a Toho game. Imagine if you had an extra hour of your life. Fuck you. If I had an extra hour of my life, you know what I will be spending it? I will be spending it beating this game with one less line. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck that. Anyways. That's definitely gonna be it for today, in case there was any doubt. So, Thanks everyone a lot for watching. I don't know what I'm gonna stream on the next stream, but honestly, I will think about that when the time comes. So, have a good one, everyone, and take care.